Oh shit, what's up? Oh man. What the heck did I do? What's up, Brunson? Yeah. Are we live? Are we indeed live? What? Brunson. So you can see me, Brunson? Brunson, wide yourself. Brunson, wide. Brunson like this. Brunson like this. Wide. Wide like this. Is it working? Is it working? Am I framed right? Is that how this is framed like this? Wide yourself. Brunson. Uh-oh. Oh, nice. Nice. That's a beautiful. How is it? How is it? Did you open it up? How did you open that thing up? Did you open up? Did you make it open? Did you white it? Shit, did you open the book and white yourself? Damn, I always forget. Do not use profanity in the beginning. That's what they say. Sorry, I'm posting to YouTube. Posting to YouTube. This is what we're gonna do. I believe this is what we'll do. We are going to. What the heck just happened? Oh, can I? Oh, I should do no. Wait, how do you do that? Oh, there you go, boomerangs. Boomerang. Licking. It's time to bring boomerangs back. Hmm? Flip through with your little brother explaining an artist edition to it is difficult. How do you do it? I have to did they understand? Did they understand finally? What we're gonna do is I'll take 15 minutes on this. What is this? No, I got this error message. I don't get it. But we are good, right? You can see all this. I have a message saying that let me read it again. More gotta have an error message saying more than one ingestion is using the primary URL. Send one stream to the primary ingestion URL. What the fuck? No, we're good. understand what's happening. I don't understand what's happening. Oh, I think I know. God dang it. Okay, we're good. Okay, at least we're good. But what I did when I started the stream, I am using the StreamYard. I am using the StreamYard, but what I did was I hit go live on StreamYard. And then when I realized that OBS wasn't on, I turned it on. Although, oh, I might have to come back. I'm gonna test this out because I hit live. Oh, I'm so sorry I'm doing this. I hit live on StreamYard, and then for some reason I realized like I was thinking that the camera wasn't on, or that there was no stream being shown, or no video being shown. So I hit start streaming also on OBS. But I'm only using OBS as the virtual camera for StreamYard. So I think I'm going to test this out. I might have to come back. I'm going to damage the views, the 4 views that we have here, the 4 viewers. Sorry about it. I'm going to hit stop streaming on OBS. The virtual camera will still be on. And we'll see what happens. Brunson, let me know. Here we go. How's that? Are we still here? Are we still here? Are we still in the clears? And then I need to do something else as well. Oh, does that mean? Does that mean you can't? Still good? Okay, Brunson, I'm gonna play a sound effect from my OBS. I don't think it's gonna play because virtual camera only shows video for StreamYard. Let me see. And then StreamYard only is directly connected to my mic. It is not using any audio from OBS. We'll just see. Let's come on. Yeah, I'm playing the sound right now. Can you hear that? You hear this? Sound effects. That was me. You hear that? You hear Glorilla? Okay, you don't. Okay, so that means that I am no longer able to play sound effects this way. To find a different way. That's fine. We'll just keep to this. We'll draw this for about 15 minutes. I already spent enough more time than I should have, but that's totally fine. Oh, the other bad thing too is that I can't see how long I've streamed. Can I? Like, where is the madness? Where is? Well, how do I look that up then? How would I look it up? I just look at the time. Okay. I also have to print out my comic book page. So I'll do that. I'll do that right now. Brunson, are you drawing? Can you hear this? Not yet. Oh, okay. Also, oops. Brunson, open invitation if you want to. If you want to come on, I asked you earlier this week. But yeah, you can come on. We'll test this out. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm printing this thing. Cardstock. Darn it. What? What are you up to? Damn, it sucks because I can't see like who's. I can't see my stats. I just want to see my stats. Nothing at all. Oh, you finished. Okay, yeah, I saw your. Oh, yeah, so you finished both of your commissions. Your Macho Man, saw that, and then your other 100s bullets. Ooh. Yay. Do I have to? You can't hear this either, right? I'm looking at the. Oh, can you hear that? Okay, so I go to the microphone. Okay. All right. Okay, let's get this going. Private chat, comments, banners, media actions. Okay, put everything there. It's weird. It's like a whole thing that I need to. Oh no. Oh, no. Where's my glove? Where's my gloved hand? You're down next week? Okay, I'll have a night wing commission you can do. Okay, yeah, cool. We'll do it for We'll do it for next week. What else? What else is there? Oh, we can also damn, I shouldn't have closed that. We can also put I'll put a link up for Sewer Boys, the pre-launch page that just went up this morning. This is weird. Oh, why am I doing it there? I didn't have to. I could just close this too. You are a clear moron. Sorry, everybody. Just get overwhelmed and I don't know where to put things and do these things. Okay, can I pin this? Oh. What's up? Oh, what happens if I do that? Oh, man. Sorry, everybody. I'm like learning all this. All this shit. Just give me 2 more minutes. And we'll get drawn, okay? What does the star do? Stardew Valley. Right? Okay, there we go. So I do need that. Do need this. I do miss stuff. Oh man, I need to have this up too. Man, I need three scrinks. Jeez. What else do I do? 15 minutes. This is the drawing that we currently have on the screen is from last year's Inktober event. Still haven't finished it, but we're gonna work through it. Hopefully we can finish it before this year's Inktober. This drawing is page 5, day 5. Okay. Deciding which microns to use. Let's try the 10. We were using a 12. It was a bit frayed. But we'll keep on it. I'll use a 0. I'll have 03 on hand, 01, 05, and 08. Of course. Put these off to the side. Let's begin. How is everyone doing tonight? It is currently 5:20 p.m. here in Lakewood, Long Beach. And it is currently a very cool 58 degrees Fahrenheit. We did get some rain in the morning last night and through this morning. Much needed rain. The pinned post is a pre-launch, goes to the pre-launch page for a Kickstarter campaign involving Ink and Drink Long Beach, a local and online art community. The Kickstarter campaign is for a comic book called Sewer Boys 2. It is a comic book remix anthology. And we will be remixing. Oh, yeah. We will be remixing Giant Size X-Men #1. If you go to the pre-launch page, you can see all of the artists that are currently involved. Things can change. Oh no, is this done already? You can change artists. So far, maybe I shouldn't say this, but so far all of the artists have already confirmed their involvement. That is the artists in the list have confirmed their involvement. Can you hear this? Maybe that. You hear that? When I shake and bake it. Oh, I don't need this, huh? I just don't. Okay. You don't? Okay, good. I'll just look it up and clap it down. Oh, maybe I don't need to then. No one can hear it. Okay. Yes, I'm very excited about the project. A lot of great art has been shown on the private channel for the creators. I'm sure more stuff will be revealed by the artists themselves. We will get also we'll also show some of the work too on the Ink and Drink Instagram. I don't know where else to go with this. Oh yeah, we want to do the top. Okay, I don't know if I want to do these. What if it's just a lump? A willy lump. Okay. What else? What else happens? People are excited about the Oh, how's my microphone too? You gotta let me know how my microphone is. Can I talk like this, or or is that too low? I don't want to yell. For some reason, StreamYard lowers the. I'm good. Okay, good. Thank you. For some reason, on the what do you call it? On the settings on the settings for StreamYard, looking at the microphone, looking at the what is it, like the range, the visual display that shows the range of sound that's being recorded or picked up through the mic. On StreamYard, it always registers as low. I always think that no one can hear me, but I'm marble now, so I'm still can't understand what I'm saying. There was one SketchUp show where they couldn't. My audio was very faint. I wasn't using this microphone. I was using the headset microphone. The volume was very faint that I just resorted to writing notes. Writing notes on the screen and displaying the notes rather than putting it in the comment section. You know, the camera was on, so I could still use it. And you didn't have to like look at the comments and then, look back. They could just look at the camera and read my notes there. But from that episode or that experience prompted me to buy this mic. And it seems that's resolved the problem. Although StreamYard still shows low ratings, but maybe that's just what StreamYard does. What I did do is I turned up the gain all the way up on the microphone. So I might sound blown out. Get all blown out. Speaking of SketchUp, I will be guest hosting on a future episode, March 6th, Thursday, 7 p.m. PST, on the EXP channel. That's EXP. Oh, that's the underscore EXP channel if you're looking that up on YouTube. Guest hosting a show called SketchUp. SketchUp is a live stream, live drawing, and live auction show where a panel of artists draw and the audience is able to post bids on the artwork being drawn that night. And sometimes there's giveaways. And there's usually a guest. But the usual hosts, the regular hosts, Mog and Mel, husband and wife, along with their usual guest host, Sean Lenahan, will not be able to make it to the show because they will all be at Emerald City Comic Con. Apologies, we're talking slow, but that's what I do when I'm drawing at the same time. They'll be there. Oh, since they won't be at the show for the SketchUp, Mel asked if I could fill in. It should be a good show. Already reached out to a few of our friends. It's a being the co-founder of Ink and Drink, and when Sean would host, Sean Lenahan was another member of Ink and Drink, who was a regular guest on SketchUp. When Sean was guest hosting, they made the show Ink and Drink centric, so all the artists that were drawing on those nights were all Ink and Drink members, and we'll continue that with this upcoming episode. The artists that have confirmed to be joining is friend of the show here, commenting, watching, hopefully still watching, Raymar Brunson. And along with Raymar Brunson, confirmed for the show is Philip McVan, who is co-organizing our Sewer Boys 2 project. Joining them is confirmed for the show artist Mike Castro. Mike Castro was our unofficial photographer for Ink and Drink and our previous gallery show events. Now he's become I would consider a core member of Ink and Drink Long Beach. Having curated the first Ink and Drink Long Beach gallery show some months ago, and oh man, when was that? Whoa, when was that show? September, October of last year? And then also, who else do we have? Nathaniel Osoyo, creator of Dark Mouse comic book. What is it? How does he describe it? Stuart Little and Sin City? Something like that. Just imagine a hard-boiled mouse running through the mean streets of the big city. Black and white comics. He'll be there. And those are the regulars that go to that do SketchUp. One new person that we were able to get confirmation is Randolph Murray. So to have him. If I had a producer of the show, I would have the links up of everyone's Instagram so you can see what their art looks like. Oh, has it been? You know, I wasn't even timing this, and I should have timed such a thing. You're looking at the book again. Oh yeah. I'm getting tired. Okay, I didn't time this. I should have timed this. Let me go up to 540, and then we'll move on to the page. Let me see if it printed. If it prints well. Sometimes these things don't print out so well. All right, that's good print. See all that goes. Excuse me. Tiny. Are you taking notes, Brunson? Taking notes of all the pages? You know what? I'm gonna go all the way up to the hour. Okay. I'll set myself a. You know, I usually get upset when I see people on live streams looking at their phone. But in this case, I had to look at the phone because I got a message and I have to answer the message. I guess I get upset when people look at the phone too long. What's up, silent artist? This is working. This is day 5 of Inktober of 2024. I'll be working on. Oh, that's what I want to do. I'll be working on this up to the hour, up to 6 p.m. 20 more minutes on this drawing. I will have to turn on the porch light. Hold on, just give me a minute. We got 20 more minutes. 20 more minutes. Hold on, just give me. I'll be back real quick. And welcome, silent artist. Okay, I'm back. After this, for the next hour, I'll be working on the next page of Sewer Boys. Sewer Boys. You want to get in early and get notified of when our next Sewer Boys remix comic book remix project launches on Kickstarter. Check out that pinned link. Hit the notification button. Then you'll know. Uh, I think we might launch around the end of, towards the end of spring, early summer. That's what I'm hoping for. Original deadlines were earlier, but we pushed the deadlines back due to the California fires. In the event that any of our artists had to take care of any of that stuff, if they had family members, whatnot. Originally, we were going to launch in April, but we'll have to push that back. That's okay. That just gives us more time to make these pages even better. Gives us more time to prepare for the campaign. Gives us more time to format the book. Bookmarks everywhere. All right, Brunson, what's the next artist edition that you're getting? Did you get Did you get Dark Knight Returns? Yeah, was it you that was asking about Dead Man? Oh it was you. I remember saying like, let's just get it. We'll do it at the same time. Same time, baby. Shoops. Kevin has that one. Yeah. All right. Well, man. Oh, what's up, John to the Ross? Brunson, I want Dead Man. But I don't know if I'll get it. I would suggest to look at the Dead Man comics from Kelly Jones on those uh, on those websites and see if you really want it. What I can say, I love those books. The Dead Man stuff. That's the stuff I grew up with. That stuff. I remember going to at the mall to Woolworths. If anybody remembers Woolworths, going to Woolworths and looking at the Kelly Jones Dead Man and the Kelly Jones Batman. Great stuff. The only thing with the Kelly with the Dead Man, from what I can remember, was that there wasn't too much action. There was a lot of talking. Although with the artist edition, you're not really reading the book. You're looking at the art. So maybe the compositions might help. The light and shadow, that's definitely there. Compositions will also be there, but then also it's compositions of people talking to each other, mostly, from what I can remember. You know what? I'm gonna do that too. I'm gonna go look at some Kelly Jones Dead Man just to see. Kelly Jones. Johnson Ross, have you been? Hope you're doing well. Did you pick up anything recently? Johnson Ross plasma. Johnson Ross. Woolworths was the Lakewood Mall. That's the one I went to. Woolworths had the comic books there. They had the magazine section. So I'd also look at Mad Magazine. And then they also had a model kit section. The toy section wasn't that great. It just had like the the very hard, I think it's vinyl, but it's very hard dinosaur toys, the big rubber dinosaur toys. Some of them were cool because they're big, but they look like what they look like, and they're painted the way they were painted. It's the bootleg dinosaur ones with the white paint in the eyes, and then they had red lips, which I think it's supposed to be gums or blood. And then they had comic books, and then the comic books were I would check out the comic books at Woolworths because it was like this one source of looking at comic books, and then at the Lakewood Mall during that time, 80s and 90s, you would also go to Walden Books. Remember Walden Books? What's up with all these W stores? Stores starting off with the letter W, but Walden Books was there. That's where I checked out the other comic book offerings. Looking at Joe Madureira, X-Men, Chris Bocciolo's Ghost Rider 2099, and Generation X, that was there. And then all the video game magazines. Does anybody remember Game Fan? I think that was the title. Great, great. How are you? I've been doing okay. Johnson Ross, if you got a few things lined up. Woolworths was one of my stops in the mall in Florida. Magazines and comics were my reason to stop. Yeah, really. It was the only reason to go there. You would always check the toy section just to see, but you wouldn't find anything. They also had a small model kit section, but the model kits was just cars, just vehicles, no figure model kits, which I wish they did. And I only bought a few. I think I only had two model kits vehicles: a '64 Impala and another. What was it? A Bel Air something. The '64 Impala I added, which I didn't paint any of those. I just built it. I was too scared to paint it because I thought I knew it wasn't gonna be a great paint job. But the Impala I had old headphones. I ripped that apart, and then I put both speakers of the headphones inside inside the Impala so that it would play music. And I got that idea from looking at I think there's the Lowrider magazines. They had model kit sections, or maybe there's just an article that featured model kits, and it showed model kits with the headphone thing, with the speakers in it, and lights. And I was so scared to do the lights, and plus I didn't have access to getting lights. But headphones, I had old. I don't know how I got those old headphones. That was it. Gonna be repeating a bunch of info on this show, so bear with me. John, we also have there's a pin section, a pin comment for our pre-launch page for Sewer Boys 2. Sewer Boys 2 is our group's project, or our group is Ink Drink Long Beach. But we, as a group, are going to be remixing Giant Size X-Men #1, and that's going to be our Sewer Boys 2 project. Remixing means that pages will repeat, but the art and the artist will be different on each page. It also means that characters may get substituted for other characters. Costumes may even get substituted for other costumes. I drew Wolverine in my assigned page, but in Giant Size X-Men, he had the blue and yellow suit. I changed mine to the brown and tan suit. Only model kit I had was an Apache helicopter. Oh man, that would have been cool to have that. Did you paint it? Did you paint the helicopter? Can't wait to fun Sewer Boys 2. Thanks, John. Yeah, I can't wait to see everyone's pages. In our private chat, people have been sharing work in progresses and final images, near to final images, and all of it has been great to see. It's going to be a great looking book. If you want to check everyone's art, not won't be everyone's personal art, or you can see their Instagram on uh, on that pre-launch page, because every name that has an Instagram, every person that has Instagram, their Instagram account is linked in their name. Hyperlink. I don't know what else to do. Okay, we got 6 more minutes. And for some reason, I just got tired. I I ate not too long ago. Maybe is it because the what I ate? I had oatmeal. I did paint it green, but I didn't wait for it to dry completely between layers. It stayed sticky. Yeah, that's what I was scared of too. And we had a set of enamel paint. And I would like kind of paint. I would paint like different things leading up to the car, and it just never went all the way through. And I could never just keep the kit at as is. I had to like mess with it. I had to put speakers in it. The Bel Air, I chopped the hood off, or the roof off, so that it was a convertible. And then I think I melted it too much that it warped, because I was trying to heat it up a bit with a lamp, because I didn't have a torch. So I just put it right next to the lamp. But this is before the LED lamps. So the lamps would get hot, the light would get hot, the bulbs would get hot. I think I left it in too long. No, I don't think I know I left it in too long that some of it started to warp. I think it warped too much, and then I got discouraged to continue. I still chopped it up just the roof off just to see what it looked like. And then I did put the I think I put that whole thing together. But I stopped doing model kits because I just did not have the patience for it. Speakers. Speakers. It was such a shitty sound too. It was the old ass. I think it's the Sony Walkman speakers with the orange foam. And then I remember putting that in. I remember taking it apart, plugging it in into the radio, and like making sure that it still worked. And getting excited because like, oh, I took apart this whole thing, but it still works. I didn't like take apart. I didn't rip off the wires or anything. I kept everything intact. I just took out the casing. I broke the casing out. And I plugged it into the radio. I was like, oh shit, it still works. But like listening to it, like it was just a shit. It was such a shitty sound. But sound was coming out, and it was legible sound. Oh, I don't know what to do. I'm going to use that. And then gluing the speakers into the car. And then plugging it in with the whole setup. Then listening to the shitty sound coming out of the speakers. It was still exciting because the whole thing, that part was finished. Wish I finished it and painted the whole thing. But there are some model kit fans out there that just collect the kits and they just they never build it. Yeah, I think it was the Sony Sportsman Walkman headphones. It was that, or maybe it was just like a knockoff version of it. I remember it was the orange ones. It was orange. It had the very flat, thin headband. The plastic casing around the headphones. It was black, and then it had the orange foam covering. All right, it is 6 o'clock p.m. My mouth is agape. Let me just finish. Let me just finish this off. Okay, this tubing's off. Then we'll move on to the next one. Dead Man, Kelly Jones looks awesome, especially in black and white. Yeah, Brunson brought up earlier the Dead Man Artist Edition from Kelly Jones. Both of us have it on our wish list on the website. And thinking about, I don't know, kind of want it. Evan Patton, what's up? I always wanted to build the lowriders with hydraulic. I did too. I just did not. I remember looking at the magazines and like they had those kits. Do you remember they had ads for the kits to do that? And I always wanted to do that, and I just, I just didn't. I never asked. Hey, can we buy this thing kit? I also didn't ask because it just seemed complicated. Adding in the speakers, that was easy because you just rip out the speakers and hide it inside the car. Why did I do that like that? Though? What? There. How you doing, Evan? Oh, I think I didn't. I didn't check again. Did Daniel Warren Johnson stream today? Oh, also, let me check. I need to check on the laundry. I'll be back quick. Just take a look at this for now. Or Brunson, read aloud Batman Year One to everyone. Rockin'. Let's move on. This is gonna be the longest. This is gonna take forever to finish this. I'm gonna consider the ink and drink, the Inktober drawings as warm-ups for the stream, or else I'll also resort to them if I have nothing. If I don't have a prepared drawing for the stream as well. But we're gonna be working on this. Excuse me. But this is a page for Sewer Boys 2. Page 29. That's what this is. I'll show it to you. Well, here we go. What can I show? It's obviously Hedorah. Says it right there. Hedorah, a smog monster from the Dark Glass Nebula. You see him facing off or flying away from Godzilla, and then the last panel, their confrontation. But this is Pursuer Boys 2. I'll zoom in a bit to show more of the specifics, but this is what I based the drawing off of. We have Krakoa here. It says it right there. Krakoa, the island that walks like a man. What else could we do? Hold on. It links, okay. Okay, there we go. I think we can make that work. In the first panel, this page is just explaining who and what Krakoa is. Hedorah, neat to see this. This big. Oh yeah, thank you. Yeah, it was cool. It's gonna be fun. It seems like it's gonna be fun to draw. I know I should have printed out the reference, but I'm gonna look at it on the monitor, the reference, and try to do my best to stay true. Things like this, I always have to remember, like, it's okay to stray away from the drawing or from the reference. But I want to make it look like the thing. But there'll be moments where I'll deviate ever so slightly. But here we got oh, hey, Brunson, I'm doing the thing that I hate. Telling you what's on the screen. Telling you what's on the page. But it's done with a purpose, because we can compare and contrast. Here we have this page is the origin of Krakoa. First panel, we see the atomic blast from the atomic test. We see Krakoa, second panel, being born, connecting all the wildlife on that island. The island finally forming a brain, becoming sentient. Next panel, fourth, big splash panel of Krakoa facing off the X-Men with its name title. And the bottom panels showing the narrative of Krakoa abducting the X-Men, the original X-Men, and siphoning off their mutant energy. We have that. Then my page, I appropriated all of it, where now we have the first panel is, again, this whole thing being the origin and origin, oh, excuse me, of Hedorah. I know why. What? Hold on. Sometimes when I don't know if you guys. Sometimes when I talk too long, my throat, like, I don't know, like it dries up, and it's hard for me to speak. It's like a choke. Oh, sorry, I'm opening up a candies. You want candies? Do a great stuff for cocoa. Yeah, it just came to me. All right, so here's first panel. The origin of Hedorah. He flies through he hitches a ride on a comet from another planet, and he's going towards towards the factory where that's where he feeds off pollution. And in this version of the origin, it's a an abbreviation of the movie, loosely based on the movie, loosely based on the origin, meaning that I combined certain things just to show off a better sense of who and what Hedorah is. Because I think he landed in the water, and then he started to feed off the pollution from the water until he got big enough to feed off the what are these, like the exhaust pipes of the factories. And then the next panel, we have him, Hedorah in the flying form, flying away from Godzilla. But it's close. I like really substituted things for things, where you have Godzilla there in place of Krakoa. Then you have the bird in the front, which is replaced by Hedorah in that panel. And then you have the eyes of Krakoa. We show off the eyes of Hedorah. Hedorah in his swimming mode. He's in the water, biding its time until the final confrontation. First panel, while I couldn't use the explosion, I used the smoke for the for the for the pipes. It's not one to one, but both, both of these panels have the smoke, so you know what, it still references the original in a certain way. And originally in this panel, I was just gonna have the drawing of a comet, and I kept looking at it like, man, how do I like make this interesting than just a white shape on black with stars in the background? That's pretty boring. And and then I was looking at this and realized that I could make it a factory with the smoke, but then also realizing that this scene didn't really happen in the movie, but then it's okay because this is an abbreviation of the origin. So seeing that, you get a better sense of like why it does that. It's for the fans too. They know what's up. And deviating away from the original page, it has two panels on the bottom, but I just took up that whole space into one panel. And I got again another abbreviation to the movie, to the scenes in the movie, combining things. You get the famous Godzilla flying backwards, propelling itself with its atomic breath, and then confronting Hedorah, who's ready to enter the battle. This scene never happened, but uh, this drawing shows the two opponents about to engage in battle. Oh, and then here's your little play on the whole pollution thing. All of these characters are environmentally themed characters. Here you have the new X-Men with some of the old ones, Cyclops and Angel being the original X-Men. You have the new X-Men there. And I replaced them with the environmentally themed pop culture characters of Man Thing, the Lorax, Poison Ivy, Toxic Avenger, Captain Planet, and Swamp Thing. So now they're facing off. Hedorah. Obviously, these characters are not in the movie. And if these characters aren't in the movie, and I put them in there as a play with the pollution theme, then I think it's okay that we abbreviate the origin, we abbreviate the movie, and display it the way it is. That's how it is, and that's how it is. Okay, let's not bore you with drawing this comet, although I kind of want to. Should I? Let's just play with the smoke. Let's play with the smoke. Let's draw with this. Just draw the smoke. But we'll draw some of Hedorah. For the remaining hour, we'll go up to 7 p.m. PST. After that, it's gonna be Unparalleled Universe. I know that he streams on Fridays. Looking at the microns, deciding on which one to use. Also aware that we have the not microns, the zebra pens, and the tombows. Maybe the thinner brush pen might work better for the smoke. Not sure yet, but you know what? We can test it out. Still using the 0.8 micron. Why? Because look how defining that line is. Brush pen, you get a less controlled. Oh, look what I just fucking did. Less controlled line. How did I do that? Here's what I want to try. Less controlled line, but yet a more organic line because there's less control. You know what? I think I will use it. Yeah, we'll use this. We'll use it. Here's another hint. This guy's going to show up in Sewer Boys 2. If you've seen it in the stories, or if you go to my channel on Instagram, what did they even call it? Oh, no, I'm seeing a message. An alert for a message, but I don't know where it is. What am I doing? Oh yeah, Instagram channel. This thing. If you go there, you can see. I think you can see on Bison. Oh, John, Wade thought that I was drawing odious on the last stream or the last time you were here. I told him, oh no. I was just saying if I could, it would be cool if I did. Yeah, when you asked Wade. What else do we need to plug? Maybe I should plug it every hour. Maybe that's what I'll do. Right, I was just asking. I'm just asking. Or do I plug every 30 minutes like a TV show? No, TV shows plug every thing, every 7 minutes or something. But not only do we have the Sewer Boys 2 Kickstarter coming soon, for the launch page in the pinned comments. There, I will be also a guest host on SketchUp on the EXP channel here on YouTube. That's the THE_EXP. Look that up on YouTube. SketchUp is a live stream, live drawing, live auction show. Where a panel of artists draw live, and the audience is able to place bids on the pieces being drawn. That's happening March 6th. No, I can, you know what? Let me just add the link. I won't pin it. So I can only pin one thing. But I'll add a link for the EXP channel. It's kind of hard to find. There's that. You know what? Also, I'll also link the last episode that we were on. A bunch of us were on before. A bunch of us Ink and Drink members were on before. I'm the guest host because the regular hosts and the regular guest host won't be able to make it. Mog, Mel, and Sean. They will be at Emerald City Comic Con that week. Oh, come on. I can make it fun. The thing. Oh, okay. There. This candy is sours. There you go. That last link is the last time we were on SketchUp. I think it's obvious we're going to use that show to promote Door Boys 2. I don't know who I'm going to draw yet for that show. At the same time, too, I don't know if I could even draw during that show because of the hosting thing. This stream, oh, you know what? Next week's stream is going to be a test. Test talking with people and hosting to a small extent. Because next week's stream, we are planning to have friend of the show, Raymar Brunson, who's in the comments, who's in the chat. He'll be joining the stream, planned on drawing a Nightwing, which is one of his commissions. So we are, keep saying so. Don't say so a lot. All right. That'll be next week's episode will be a test to see how having a guest on stream, obviously. Trying out the hosting thing. I'm a little bit nervous. A little bit nervous, meaning that I just don't want to mess it up. I don't want to look like a dummy. I want to say the right things at the right time. I want to introduce people properly, respectfully. Okay, I'm spending way too much time on this. Okay, I'm sorry about that. Let me just. What's this number 03? Okay. Move on. Get to it. Let's draw some Hedorah. We got 20 minutes left. Do something. I ran out of time yet again. Excuse me as I pull up Hedorah reference. I believe it's in this one. Please. Scheiße. These. Maybe it's a soft one. Soft brush. I'll also have, let's have the 10, 12, and 8. 10, 12, and 8. Okay. Oh. How about that? Did that, but let's see uh, let's stop. Yeah, good at that. Do you remember on TikTok? Did anybody use TikTok? There used to be people live streaming themselves sleeping, or pretending to sleep, and if you paid uh, money, you can hit commands to try to wake them up. I think it was like alarm clocks, loud noises. But I think the top tier command, pay to play command, was the water bucket that was propped up right above their heads. Never saw it happen. I'm not sure if anybody bought the water bucket. Oh, Mr. Bucket? Oh, Mr. Bucket. With this pen, you can draw Bill Watterson trees, Calvin and Hobbes trees. You can draw. Look, see that's Calvin and Hobbes right there. I'll do it again. Bring it up. I'll pull it up. I'll pull up an image of a Bill Watterson tree. This thing right here. This thing right here. And this thing right here. That's some Bill Watterson shit right there. You know what I'm saying? Never meet it, believe that, what it is. Hmm? Okay, maybe it's not exactly. Maybe it's not exactly. But it's kind of. What else? Is there another example? See, but just to see how it goes like thin, like it's all thick actually, and this little but. But there it is. Go on. It's all bouncy. Bump, 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 bump. Boop, boop, boop. Lump, lump, lump. Do that lump. Not exactly. Hopefully, it's a little bit evocative of such a thing. Let's continue on. We got 15 more minutes. Oils and coals. What's everyone up to today, though? What have you been up to? John, have you picked up anything recently? Toys? Pick up your toys recently, huh? I don't feel. I don't know if I could say that. I don't feel restarted. I don't think we can even say that word. Can we even say that word anymore? What's up, Bob? I was watching a lot while out on the okay. Thank you for watching. Fridays is Bob's errands day. What's the errands? Is it grocery shopping? Today, Home Depot, Albertsons Pizza Hut. Home Depot. What do you get at Home Depot? What does the Kurthy family order? What is the Kurthy family's Pizza Hut pizza toppings? How many kids you got? Two kids, I think. How many pizzas is that? How many pizzas is it? Is it gonna take to satiate their appetites? It's young kids, right? Teenage kids. Handheld mini vacuum and a compact air compressor. I wanted to look up. I think someone was using a portable air compressor for their airbrush. I wonder if that works. I There's items like that on Amazon. But are they worth it? I don't know. I have to watch videos. I want to try out the airbrush. Airbrush for effects. For like shiny effects, glowing effects. Giger's compressor was in his basement, so it was quiet in the studio. If the mini compact air compressor uh, is quiet, I would get it. If it's noisy, I would not. I think I watched videos on it, but I don't remember. I don't remember what the conclusion was. Or I would say, after I watched the videos, I still did not come to a decision on if I should get them or not. Maybe it was a matter of price. Although, what I do remember on Amazon, the price seemed affordable, but it seemed a little too affordable. And then I thought, this is a scam. Is this some cheap product from an unreputable seller? Cellar door. Thank God I am getting drowsy. I don't know why. I went to sleep. I slept for 5 hours. I went to sleep for no. I well, maybe maybe it was just 5 hours. But when I say go to sleep, is that I went to bed, looked at Instagram, and then looked at YouTube, and then looked at Instagram, and then checked the email, and then fell asleep with Instagram or the phone or the iPad still on. Waking up to the iPad still on. I woke up 30 minutes earlier than I wanted to, but they gave me enough. But I got up, put the plants out near the window, opened the window, or opened the blinds so the light would come in, put the plants on the windowsill. They could absorb all that light. Looked around. Looked around. Did what? I looked around to figure out what else I could do. And then went back to bed until the alarm went off in 30 minutes. And then got up and did everything else. I don't know if I'm getting hungry. I don't know if this drowsiness is coming from the hunger. It's coming from the room. The YouTube the vacuum he used on his cat's fur was quiet too, so maybe connected somehow. Scheiß. Scheißenkopf. Leben Scheißenkopf. This is H.R. Geiger. Scheißenkopf. When I look at the painting, I say to it,
like Scheißenkopf. And when I showed my paintings to my friend Debbie Harris, she said, Scheißen, Scheißenkopf.
I remember in school in the 2010s, if you can believe that. There was a picture of there's a picture of Debbie Harry that we were looking at. And I said, "Oh, look, Debbie Harry." And then my friend said, "No, that's Blondie." I said, "You dumbass. Her name is Debbie Harry's. She's from the band called Blondies." You know what? I didn't say that. I just kept quiet. So I just said, oh, okay. So they can go live their life looking at that, identifying that woman as only Blondie. Oh, Scheisenkopf. Dang it. I need an alarm thing so that I can get assisted if the camera wasn't pointing to the drawing. The sound should be Scheißenkopf. Ich bin Scheißenkopf. I'm napping 7 times. I'm napping in 7 times a minute. I'm napping in 7 minutes. All right. Well, good night. Have a great rest. Bob, we'll see you. We'll see you when you come back to reality. Evan Patton, this is why I'm here. Accurate HR geeker impressions.
Hello, Evan Patton. Tis I, uh, uh, Giga, with another story for you, yes. I was saying, Shines and Cough not to anyone. I was just woken up from my 7-year nap and decided to mention Shines and Cough in Shibang.
That's how HR geeker will wake up periodically. He was in his later years. He was suffering from an immense pain. You could just hear it off into the distance. Him yelling Scheißen cough. Now here's a trick again. Again, as I said before with the October drawing, you see these lines and you register them as wrinkles and as teeth. The referential thing is the teeth. The semi-referential thing is the wrinkles, yet it doesn't look wrong because you know what wrinkles look like? If the lines are placed in a fashion where they resemble wrinkles, that's all the viewer needs to accept the drawing or accept what the drawing is supposed to be. Again, here we know what Hedorah looks like. I am, yes, looking at a reference. I have been looking at a reference for a while now. As you can see, I was drawing for the most part in between the HR Giger. But I go again here, recognizing or identifying these as some type of wrinkles or organic folding of skin layers. The drawing doesn't have to be super specific with the reference. What else am I trying to get at? Oh yeah, also you can just keep laying lines down in a fashion that resembles wrinkles. But you keep laying lines down, there's no second guessing. See, I'm working off a pencil, so it's guiding where I lay the inks down. Look how thick some of these lines are. I'm merely using these lines as suggestions on where, or these lines are a guide to where I should lay the ink lines down. What it's not telling me and what I need, what I'm actively doing is varying the line thickness, thin to thick, right? Thin to thick, go shiny, and go thin to thick. There. That's what I'm thinking. I know I need to draw this line here, but as I'm doing it, it's almost automatic, but it's not. It's not. But the decision is in the instant to go thick, thin, thick to thin. That's what I'm thinking. That's why I don't. That's why it makes me hard to talk because I'm trying to concentrate on like how to ink these lines. And again, because the drawing is all organic lines, you get the drawing done quicker. Look at this. Look how much drawing we got done. This is just a sliver, but it is what, 1/6 of this done. I would say a little over 1/3 of this panel done. This part is going to take a long amount of time because these are characters, they're human bodies, they are tiny, so I have to be more decisive of where to put the lines down. I probably won't be because it's so tiny. It's so tiny that you can kind of be a little bit rough with the drawings. Maybe not, but you also still want to be just as specific with this because it's so small. So every line's got to count here. It's a weird conundrum. I don't know. You got to be specific with the lines because the drawing is so small. But because the drawing is so small, the lines don't have to be too perfect. Just have to be well placed so that you can differentiate between each character. I might utilize a thicker outline to surround the contour of each character so you can so it'll be easier to identify who's who. Here is me overthinking, using blue to lay some lines down. We just need lines in here to fill the space and keep it cohesive with everything else. This we're gonna do thick line. We'll do that. Okay, we'll do that. Maybe I did. I'm just scared of tangents. I think just gonna be a tangent happening. Push this line up here. Oh, we do that. Push this line down here. We'll do a little bit of zoomies in. Uh, Here. Zoomies in. Okay. Shh. Well, hey, guess what? It's 7 o'clock. I'll finish the rest of the head and then we'll take off. I must be eating something. I just don't know what it's going to be. I think I'm just going to stay in and I'll make ramen, instant ramen noodles. Look at this. I really don't like these tiny lines that I put in. They look amateur. And I'm adding more lines. It's still not helping. Although it looks a little bit better on the screen, but that is not what I was going for. I don't know what I was going for. I just felt like laying down lines. Now I gotta try to semi resemble that, replicate that on this side. Still deciding if one idea was just the black. Start the silhouette black and then fade it out to light. This is going to be black, which I could just do that. We can lay that line in right now. Let's use a. We use this. Nah, we'll use the Tombow, our brush. I got a message. Please stand by as I read the message out to you. I get to do that. This is all going to be spot black down here. Very little light here. Maybe light here, but probably not. You can see where the dark fades into transitions into the light up there. Again, here that's also spot black. Boheim. Bo. Let's try, although, see, I did have the. Kind of want to play with this, huh? Kind of want to play with such a thing. Such a thing called Zebra hard tipped or WFSS4. Zebra will zoom up to top. Use just got a text message that my brother is going to have dinner with his friend. And now that I've read that, that means now I want to go out find food. And not make it. I just don't want to do the dishes. That is the real reason. I think I'm just lazy. Stay home. I can just stay home. See, that's another form of lazy. I can just stay home, make the noodles, and not have to go out. Because if I do decide to go out, what does that mean? That means I have to look up online, figure out where I want to eat, and I'll browse for what feels like 30 minutes and try to decide what do I want to eat. Maybe it takes even longer for me. You know, it probably takes even longer for me to decide because then my mind starts to wander and I think of other things that I'm trying to figure out or start to prepare. I know I'm gonna go check the count on how many people are hit that notification button for the Sewer Boys pre-launch page. So that means that I'm not gonna go look up on what I want to eat. What else am I gonna do? Just know I'm gonna think of something else. What to do? Yeah, but I'll think of something else. Still not deciding on what to eat. And by the time I decide what to eat, it's gonna be 8 o'clock. And then I'm not gonna come into the Ink and Drink voice chat till I've had most of the food eaten. I'll still have some food left. That's gonna turn cold because then I'll get engaged into the conversation. I'll be staring at the food, watch it get cold, real time. Listen and not even talk. Well, I could be eating. I won't be talking. I'll just be listening to the conversation, staring at the online art jam canvas. What's up, Kevin? Kevin, what do I eat tonight? Kevin, make my life decisions for me. Kevin, we got what's going on? Let's make it big for Kevin. Kevin is the host, co-host, the host. Come on, let's say the host. Korean. Okay, I gotta look up good Korean barbecues. I will admit, I will be honest, and I will admit, I will confess, I am a hermit. I don't know the outside world. I do know Korean barbecue. I just don't know an exact Korean barbecue place. But I will look it up. Man, suggest Korean barbecue. Good life. But here's let's make it big for Kevin. Kevin is the host of his screen name, Toying Around. Find his channel. I guess you just click his name, right? But he hosts a YouTube show, live show, where they do unboxings of toys of their recent pickups. There's a lot of cross promotion because the guests also have their own toy shows. Toy Amigos. I think yesterday I caught some of yesterday, but I was watching as I was eating my food at my not Korean barbecue. I had McDonald's last night. I had a double cheeseburger. I had 2 double cheeseburgers. Let's talk about some butter sausage. Yeah, who'd you have on last night? Yeah, one of the guys from Between Two Sentinels, and then I moved over to Toy Migos last night too, and then I saw Machu from Between Two Sentinels. Like, oh shit, they're on 2 different shows at the same time. I Wade should be streaming right now too. Oh yeah, here's a whole page though. Here's a whole page. Machu was on both. Oh no, Machu showed up afterwards. Yeah, the other guy was on Toy Migos. The other Sentinel host was on Toy Migos at the same time. And Kelly, I just want tacos and Korea. Oh, tacos. Maybe I'll get tacos. Tacos are a little bit more affordable. Tacos can be affordable, but then when I go, I order more than I'm gonna eat, and then I see it get cold, and I was like, oh, I'll just eat it for tomorrow, which I probably will. And I'm probably gonna do that tonight. Thank you. Am I gonna have tacos? Maybe I'll just get one because then when I go to the taco place, then I'm gonna want a burrito because I'm so hungry, and I was like, I'm gonna eat more than tacos. I can eat a burrito, so I'm gonna get a burrito. Which burrito am I gonna get? A carne asada burrito, probably because I don't want chicken, but maybe I should get chicken. Maybe. Oh, how about this? Okay, how about a carne asada burrito? This is how I order food. I put my hands up like this, and I wave them around. That's how I make my decisions. Carne asada burrito. Man, you can get them. You can get fries too. Carne asada fries, super fries, nachos. You want the fries though, right? Carne asada burrito. Dos tacos. I don't like it when they stuff. Oh, you don't like the fries in the burrito? I love the fries in the burrito. But I can see, I don't need the fries in the burrito. But if it's there, maybe that was like a kid thing to do. Um. Oh yeah, see, I wanted to show you the page, but here it is, your door page. Shall we go over it again? I'll do it really quick. We gotta make it big for Kevin, but I'll do it really quick. Also, Kevin, I've been watching the show since you guys started. I think a bunch of people popped up in 2020. I think that's what's happening. That's what happened. But I remember watching you guys, you and DK, early on. Before that, like I found out about you guys. I found out about Unparalleled Universe. I was already watching Foosh. I was already watching Pixel Dan and Shardamus Prime. Hey, what's up, you guys? I was watching it, but I would like tune in and out because I don't know. I guess I just I was just like into other stuff too. Page looks up. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, here's Hedorah traveling via comet towards a factory. There's some pollution that we know that he's gonna feed off afterwards. But I think Hedorah, they announced that it's a female character. Here's Godzilla. Oh yeah, let me also bring up the. Oh yeah, I was watching everybody. I think I was watching almost everybody. Wait, who else am I starting to watch? Oh, Toy Migos. I was watching them when they popped up. Remember when they would? Oh no, they still do it. I remember them when they were doing at least one stream a week, and then the pandemic let them allowed them time to stream twice a week. But now I'll watch Pixel Dan once in a while. Who else am I watching? Oh, Mega J Retro. I'll watch him for a little bit too. So the more I look at it, the more it's resembling each other. This one, like the first panel, I thought of like, oh, they don't really resemble each other that much, but the smoke is reminiscent of that, so I think that works. And then here we go for panel Dos Tacos. You have Godzilla in place of Krakoa. You have the bird in the front. Gets replaced by Hedorah. You have the eyes and the brain forming Krakoa here in the third panel, while we have Hedorah swimming with its eyes and its head exposed in the water. You got the main splash panel 4 splash page of Krakoa with the chapter title saying Krakoa, the island that walks like a man, and then replacing it with Hedorah, smog monster from the dark gas nebula. And then you have the new X-Men with the old X-Men. You have some of the X-Men, but not all of them, underneath facing off in amazement of Krakoa. I replaced those characters for environmentally themed characters, Man Thing, the Lorax from Dr. Seuss, Poison Ivy, Toxic Avenger, Captain Planet, and Swamp Thing in similar, very similar poses. Which I really, what I did was I just drew on top of what was there digitally. Some of the Swamp Thing, I made him a little bit bigger, which I should have made him just a little bit more bigger, but that's okay. And then the thing that I did stay away from was the bottom page, where originally you had 2 panels explaining the narrative, while I just combined. I used the bottom space to just make one big panel of Hedorah facing off Godzilla in the infamous pose that people hated, but now is a beloved moment. Godzilla utilizing its atomic breath to propel to fly. Although I might eat the Mexican tonight, the I'm still gonna go check to see what Korean barbecue places I have around me. Although, you know what, I think the good barbecue Korean barbecue is not in this city. Korean barbecue is in second the next cities. Obviously, you want to go to the city where the restaurants where there's lines. You know, it's good when there's a line. Yeah, who else was I watching? Foosh for the longest time. Dude, I was watching in the beginning, the 2010s. Sometimes I would watch JC too. Sometimes. Who am I watching now? Toying around, Toy Migos. I'll catch Mad Hatter. I'll sometimes catch oh man, what is it? Toy Geek Dad or whatever. It's cool. It's cool to see other collectors and having similar interests with the stuff that we collect, and then get some insight into the stuff that I personally don't collect. And while I'm not into it, I still find it. I can still find it interesting. Oh yeah, I was watching for a while. For a while, you know, and I would leave comments, but at the same time, like who's Erwin Papa? Really? You know, it's just another person commenting on the channel. I don't expect anyone to remember. It's like, hey, remember when I said this in the blah 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 in this episode? Of course, no one's gonna remember that. I wouldn't even. Hey, I didn't comment a lot. I would just have you guys when I watch live streams. This is how I watch it. I randomly will look up at the screen, but I'm usually just concentrating on the drawing. Oh, also, someone gifted a membership, so I got one of the memberships. So thank you whoever gifted those memberships. I think they gifted 10. Also, if he's still in here, silent artist basically, yeah, I think that's what most artists do when they're drawing, if they watch live streams. We're mostly just listening to the thing, and what's funny is that toys, a toy live stream, you need to be looking at the screen when there's a toy. But most of the time, people are just hanging out, so you can just listen on in. When the toy's on the screen, then I'll stop and look at the screen and see what everyone's talking about. But even with other live streams, even with other artists' live streams, I'll do the same thing where I'll be drawing and then occasionally look up at the screen to see the progress. And then if I really, really liked it, I'll go back and rewatch it to see if to see how and where they all the whole drawing process and the decision making. It's cool to hear that artists play my streams in the background. Oh yeah, most definitely. I think it's gotta happen a lot. There obviously has to be a community of artists that collect toys that probably are also toy designers, character designers, and toy sculptors that are watching it too, watching these live streams. I don't know what pen to use. I'll stick with that. I'll stick with the 08. We will have to figure out the international orders for Sewer Boys 2. I don't think we're gonna have international orders for the Kickstarter, but we will have it. We will have it in some form after the campaign. I have to be honest and say that. I can at least say that. I will also uh, reveal that the previous campaigns, two of the previous campaigns, we had international orders, and we only got the last campaign where I had international orders. I only shipped the one thing, one book to Ireland, and that was it. I don't know if I'm doing it wrong or not. I don't know. I need to talk to other people that do Kickstarters as well. I never figured out how to buffer out orders, shipping orders in campaign goals. Obviously, Kevin, we can definitely make something happen with Zero Boys too. I got you on that. I think we're still US is still good with international shipping to Canada. I don't know, but yeah, we'll make something happen publicly on the Kickstarter campaign. We just I can't figure out how to accommodate shipping overseas, shipping international. Because here's the thing, when with Kickstarters, you probably already know this, but with Kickstarter campaigns, Kickstarter goals, funding goals, shipping goes toward the goal. And that makes sense, right? Someone orders something, they pay for shipping, that money goes towards the goal? But what does that mean? That means it might be confusing. I might confuse myself. So bear with me. That means if I pay for a $10 item, how does that work? If I pay for a $10 item and the shipping's $5. If I pay for a $10 item, shipping's $5, that's 15. 15 goes towards the goal. Now, what if the goal of that Kickstarter for that $10 item plus $5 shipping, just as an example, what if the goal for that project was $15? Holy shit. We just funded successfully funded the Kickstarter. But what does that really mean? That means if the person that's making the Kickstarter campaign, running the Kickstarter campaign, figured out that it would take me $15 to make this product, make the one product. If it took me $15 to make that product, then I set my goal to $15 because that's what I need to make my product. Now, if someone pays for it, does that on the Kickstarter, and they pay the 15, well then $5 goes to shipping, and I'm still out $5. Oh wait, I said $10. So what we do now with the Kickstarters, I think I'm just totally confusing. But what we do with the Kickstarters is that we have to factor in a shipping amount, and what we do is we set the Kickstarter goal to 100 units. 100 units per 100 books. So we price it out at the printers for 100 books, including shipping to me, all of that, the whole printing thing, printing cost for 100 books. And then we also tack on, we used to tack on $10 per order, meaning that we would have to tack on $100 to the Kickstarter goal to cover shipping, so we don't lose money on printing and shipping the books. The part that I can't figure out, I don't know what I'm missing, is with the international orders. I don't know how to factor that out because I don't have a real number of who is going to order internationally. If any number is real, the number is 1 because we only shipped the one book to Ireland with the last project. I'll show it to you. I'll show it to you why, because this is my channel and I'm gonna self-promote as much as I can. This is the book I shipped to Ireland. It's called Vile. What is it? You got the heavy metal moth title, logo, but there you go. Vile, written by Warrick Walker, drawn by me. It is about a selfish drug addict who accidentally injects himself with a science experiment. And through that, they gain superpowers to reveal not only the city's truth, but they also find self-redemption. While the corporate military is trying to look for him and wanting to examine him after they exterminate this person. It essentially is body horror in a cyberpunk setting. And this is the only, I only sent one to Ireland. And I can't just, for the next Kickstarter goal, I can't just like, have international orders set to 25 into the goal. Because $25 was essentially how much it was to ship to Ireland, which is also the same price to ship to Canada. Back when this was live. This is just issue 1. We are going to do issue 2 later, but Warrick and I are currently working on my creator-owned character, the Angriest Warrior, a vengeful, an angry, upset, ill-tempered barbarian roams the lands of the old world to search for their missing sword, for without it, the more angrier they get. Oh, also, if anybody, I haven't had nothing to do with this, but I'm just going to promote it because his art's very good, and we know who this person is. This is, well, you know the team, you know the people in the team. This is Godzilla Rivals from IDW. It's a one-shot series, but apparently this is the last issue in this series. IDW is canceling this book, but they are definitely going out with a bang. No offense to previous people in the book, but they don't. The art never looked as good as this. Apologies to Oliver Ono. He's the exception with Rosie Knight, but this team is. Okay, do we get a full names? This team is Dave Baker, who I've worked with before, Kevin Anthony Catalan, who is steadily becoming a big name in comics, colors by Heather Breckle, along with colors by Kevin Anthony Catalan, letters by Brian Bullock, editor Nicholas Nino. Look at this. God dang it. God dang it. Look at this. Space Godzilla, Hedorah. Look at that. I'm going to burst through real quick. Hopefully people can get this book. Is still available to get. Very good writing. Very good art. The people are not wasted here. They do not waste time. It's a very meaningful story between the human characters, but the story does not skimp on the kaiju action. Look at that. God damn. A lot of these pages, original art pages, sold, which I'm very happy. I wanted to get something, but my price range. But please, yeah, check that out. Let's look at the comments. We might be back in a tariff again. San Diego Comic Con. I haven't gone since 2020. I didn't go back to the return of San Diego Comic Con when they came back. But I used to go all the time. I used to go every year since 1994. I did miss 2011 though. So I saw a Comic Con change from the stereotypical version of nerds going to a comic book convention and then watching it transition to comic books are cool. Everybody's a geek now. Everybody got geek now. I was going there and I was thinking about it earlier today too. I was like, how come I never went as a kid, as a teenage kid? How come I never checked out Hasbro's toys? How come I never did that? So I don't think they were there yet. Maybe they were, and I just wasn't paying attention. But why would I not pay attention to that? I was into toys and comics. Are you going this year, Kevin? Yeah, I remember San Diego Comic Con before the video games came in. DC was the biggest usually the biggest comic book booth. Oh shit. Booth around. I was there when Marvel was going about to go through bankruptcy. They still had to have presence. They didn't have a booth. What they had was a table. What they had was a table. I forgot what year that was. And that was in the 90s. Oh, 90s? No, or 2000s. There's always new toys. I have press, so I'm trying to get out there searching for a lodging. Oh, the tickets are already out for San Diego Comic Con. I guess they are. Lodging. Where do you usually go? Do you do Airbnb or do you try to do hotels? They had those hotel deals, don't they? Have those hotel. It is cool to see the toys. Yeah, once Marvel Legends came in and Hasbro was taking over the Marvel Legends stuff, that's when that's where I did start paying attention. All the Mattel stuff with the DC things, and, yeah. And then looking from afar at the Acid Rain stuff. I think I still only have two Acid Rain figures: a big, heavy arms armored guy, and a smaller character. I don't know if it's a female or not. But through working with toys and stuff, especially with Toy Pizza, just at Stagio, I was able to meet the people that were running that still run Mezco. I met them the year they started doing their 112 stuff. I forgot their names, but then I also got to meet the president of or the owner of Acid Rain, and the main sculptor or art director for 1,000 Toys. I also met that guy too. That guy's cool. He's really super friendly. And I think enough times passed. Oh, here, let me show you this. I don't know if you know this, but I do sculpted these. Did I show this off already? I think I did this already. Acerine is good, but it's so expensive. I can't do everything. Joy Toy, I want that, but I can't do it. I sculpted these. This one's for ToyPizza. Designed. Was it? No. The design wasn't me. The head is me. Designed by me. Sculpted me. This big arm. Designed by me. Sculpted me. The body designed by someone. Oh, by Matt Dowdy, who owns Glios. This this body was used as a cross, a collaboration with Acid Rain, because they also had the original body. The character for this body was a sci-fi cyberpunk cowboy, and it shared armor parts that could be used on this body and an Acid Rain body. Uh, but then the head is new. I think I did this 2 years ago. But this arm I did, I think 2015, 2016. No, 2015. I did this arm in 2015. They produced resin copies of it, but then they finally last year they produced it finally in plastic. No, this is hand sculpt. This is hand sculpt. Here, you want to know another secret? I sculpted this to scale. No two ups. No two ups. Oh, Jonathan Ross is here. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you guys know each other, right? You know that name, John to the Ross. I got a song for him too, because John to the Ross, John to the Ross, John to the Ross. You remember that MTV? This is this is 1-to-1 sculpt. This whole thing was 1-to-1 sculpt. I want to try digital sculpting, but I haven't gotten there yet. The iPad I have, there's a digital sculpt I have, sculpting program, but I haven't. I just need to learn it. This is another figure I sculpted. Designed based on Matt Dowdy's design, although I heavily changed a lot of it. This is sculpted all. I did the whole sculpt minus the collar piece. The collar piece is sculpted by Matt Dowdy, but Matt Dowdy mentioned that he was trying to invoke my style into it so that they match. I think he did a great job of that. This is Glios. This is 3 3/4 scale. Stevie Smallwood, what's up? Thank you for subscribing. Just wanted to say great art and great action features. Thank you very much. This is Glios system. I don't know if you know this, Kevin. What Glios is? It's what Mythic Legions was supposed to be, where you can take apart. There's like a peg hole system, and the peg hole system is on every jointed area, so that you can take it apart, place it in a different section, plug it back in. Now guess what? Look at that. Now his arm is bent. All right. There's a peg hole. Even the head is the same, or the neck is the same. So what that means? You can still plug it in. You get that character. Oh, you put the head back in there. People will take multiples. It's basically Legos with unique pieces. And there's a bunch of different artists that are utilizing, through Matt Dowdy, the creator of this joint system. There's so many artists utilizing this, that now Legos are all bricks, and they're all just differently colored bricks. These are individually stylized figures, sculpted and designed by different artists. So you can take this and take these. Like these can even combine. Oh well, this is sometimes there's a ball joint. ToyPizza, they like their ball joints for the heads. You can take this arm. I keep forgetting the thing. Sometimes the backwards. The joints are backwards. Okay. Sorry for the light. No, but the other light. I've deviated back into the toy talks. Oh, Kevin and John to the Ross. What are your thoughts on the term toy tuber? I don't like it. Here's the last sculpt. Not Glios, but this is another piece that I sculpted 1-to-1 again. This is my version of bootleg toy. This has been casted by Neil Ewing, utilizing a rubbery resin, because it's rubbery, it doesn't stand, but hey, It's fine. This is like first run resin. What I did, this is a bootleg because I sculpted on top of a toy soldier. So the legs are what the original figure was. I just sculpted uh, torso up. Don't focus. Camera, don't focus. Camera, don't focus on this. Good, don't focus. Oh, okay, now. Oh, it wants to focus now. Okay. Look at that. What the heck is that? Yeah, what is that? So, yeah, I guess oh, here's something I should be working on. I still put it up, but this is the base for the next figure. Also, with these figures too, starting off with the ToyPizza stuff, I sculpted on top of the original, figure. I did that so that the joints were still intact and everything would still fit. I'm gonna do that again with this one. This is another Glios figure, but this line licensed characters. They did it with Fallout. All right, Kevin, take it easy. Thanks for watching. We'll catch you next time. Oh, I need to watch. Oh, dude, I think I'm gonna miss. What's his face? What's his face? Wait. Yeah, but they did this with Fallout, which I sculpted their prototypes. This one is All Might from My Hero Academia. I stripped all the paint out, and Jesse put the green stuff. But I'll be sculpting a figure that at a later date. Okay. Let's go back to this. What can we do? Let's put in the eyes, and then we'll be out. That gives us 8 o'clock, making this a 3-hour stream, but not really, because I just did the whole toy thing again. Mesh. We'll just do a little slight zoomed in. This Hedorah is a little bit a bit wall-eyed. What's up, Jeremy? Jeremy Valley Dwellers Tales. Jingleheimer Schmei. Scheisen Koff. I am YouTubing. I've transitioned over to YouTube. I've noticed that I get more views here. YouTube is doing something where they're pushing smaller, I believe they're pushing smaller channels onto people through the homepage. Because there's only a very few. Everyone else here that's been commenting has been regular. There's that, but after, I mean, the view count goes higher. They might not stay, but the views still count. and then they still increase, not by a lot. They peak up to a certain point, like it'll reach 100 or something like that, and it'll stay there, and then it'll slowly creep in with more views. I mean, like I can live streams can get I want to say at least 100 views on YouTube, but then on Twitch, I'll max out. The highest I've ever gotten was 80. How many times have I gotten that? Once. I'll max out usually at 20. I'm also trying out streaming on utilizing StreamYard. I hope to have guests join. Join the draw. I just need to figure out who those people will be. Although we did book earlier today, we did book our first guest, friend of the show. Raymar Brunson will be coming on next week on Friday to stream. Oh, I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I can stream on Tuesday too. I want to do two live streams a week, but Friday, I think maybe just once a week. I don't know. Oh no, I'll ask Brunson and see what he says. Nice, you're obviously going to get more views on recordings here than Twitch VODs. But why is that though, Jeremy? Do you know why? You are the I regard you as the live stream expert. You've been doing it far longer. I don't know why I'm talking like this. Do you stream on YouTube? Marcus, what's up? Good seeing you last Ink and Drink. Can't wait for the new Sewer Boys 2 book. Yeah, I can't wait for it. I can't wait for it to be over. Jeremy Dale, another artist for Sewer Boys. Brunson is the artist for Sewer Boys. Who else was there? Gazilcher Bob Kirthy. He is also a participating artist for Sewer Boys. Your friend Eddie and I will be the next Ink and Drink. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, next event is Thursday, February 27th. Should I have a spot? I should do that, huh? On this side of the screen, I should have the ad. I should just always have the ad for Ink and Drink, like looped. Ad, and then you know what else you should put on the bottom on this side too? The Sewer Boys thing too. See? You think you prepared, but I have not prepared. I've been a moron this whole time. Don't believe the hype. I'll bring some of my pages from my beat book. Oh yeah, totally. I would love to check that out. Let us know when you get things going for that. If you decide to do a Kickstarter or any way you want to do it. Any way you want to do it, let us know. Let us know. And John's ass as well. We'll see both of you there, or all three all three of you there. I used to put the Acre Drink ad on here. Why did I stop? What the hell? I used to put it on here. Oh, I took it out because of the pandemic. But I think now that we have, since this space is used up, why not use all of this space too? Because I used to have the ads on this side. So my head used to be down here. Used to be down here, but my head would be looking down. Oh, my head would be looking down. Oh, I'm trying to look for a magic figure. Anybody have this? The Roman key figure? This needs to be bigger. Sorry. But when I was drawing, my head would always be looking down. And then I stole the idea from another live stream. It's an artist live stream too, and I forget who it was. Damn. I forget who it was. But they were streaming where the current selfie camera is now. Oh yeah, dude, this is good. It's anatomically correct, Jeremy. This thing right here, this is just the cover for other parts, and it just doesn't come with one part. It comes at different sizes. Jeremy, if you can imagine that thing comes with 4 different sizes. You send me the PNG of the title. Oh, okay, cool. I think we have that already. Don't we have that, Bob? You sent that in the private chat. There's like 3 versions: the flat one, the rendered one, and then the updated render. Oh yeah, but the idea that I stole was since we're looking at a monitor and it's flat, right? And taking into account comic book logic or comic book reading, the camera's up here, so when I'm looking down, it looks like I'm looking at the drawing. I am looking at the drawing, but in this camera, my head is pointing down, making it look like that I'm actively looking at the drawing on the screen. But I'm not looking on the screen. You know what? I'm going to do it right now. Yeah, I'm going to fuck up these pages right now. And I'm going to look at, oh, this is like drawing. Oh, this is crazy. Guys, this is crazy. This is like drawing on a non-display tablet and looking at the screen at your cursor. But now we are looking, now we are drawing traditionally. This is scary. Now we're drawing traditionally, but still looking at the screen. Like if we were to look at it this like a tablet. Oh, you can't even see that. I'm too scared with going something bigger. Oh, I'm gonna use a 0.8. Okay. And this again here too. This is another example where you can just draw any fucking thing that you want as far as wrinkles go. But because they look like wrinkles to the viewer, you can draw almost any line. The lines just have to reference the anatomy of wrinkles, the folding and wrinkling of wrinkles. Oh shit! This doesn't feel right. See, but the ironic thing though now is that my head and the monitor and the screen is now looking away. Oh, shit. With the OBS lag, too, yeah. Okay, yeah, that was weird. Yeah, so I was going to leave at 8, and then I haven't left yet. I need to look up to see when that restaurant is closing. Because I don't want to. I don't want it to close before I get there. What else can we do? Should we just end it here? I think we should just end it here. Oh, you know what? Here, I'll give you the little bonus cooldown is going to be this. This is the first panel. It's boring because it's just buildings. We're going to just do a little cooldown. Cool that ass down. But this has been educational. Streaming with StreamYard. Streaming with StreamYard. Acclimating to StreamYard setup. Why? So that maybe we can have guests in the future. We will definitely be testing this out next week with our friend of the show, Raymar Brunson. OBS has the ability, though limited, to carousel images, which I used to do, but there was a limit to how many images you could put in that carousel loops thing. Well, the workaround of that was to make video, which would get looped. And with video, you can make it as long as you want. There was no limit. I don't know why. I think the OBS plugin was a plugin. It was a plugin. I think it was a plugin. But where was I doing that? It was a plugin. But for whatever reason, they limited the amount of images that could be in the carousel. That could be in the gallery. Looped video, like just like the background that I have right there. I would do something similar to that. That would get looped, and it didn't matter. Even so, that the advantage was that it would loop, and it didn't matter the content that you put into it or the amount of imagery that you would put into it. OBS just recognized it as a video, so it would just always play it, and then you could hit a setting where it was looping rather than stopping. right? Just like as it's doing now. The disadvantage was that if you had something new to add to the video, you would have to make a brand new video. You would have to bring up the current video into your video editor, add in the new content, the new video, new imagery, new images, whatever, and then save that as a brand new video, and then bring that to OBS and replace the previous video. That was the disadvantage. The advantage with the carousel, although being limited, was that you can just plug in all the images you wanted. You can plug add or delete the images, and it would just and then once you started on OBS or open OBS, it would just start looping per your setting. It would loop. I just didn't like the limited amount of images. I'm kind of used to just making videos because even with these videos in the background, I used to almost update the background videos weekly because I was taking. I put a call out for just weird stuff to put in the background. But I need to clean up a bit to be a little bit more presentable. Now we're just sticking to copyright free abstract color backgrounds that I got from where did I get these from? Pexels, PEXELS.com, I believe. Yeah, Pexels. It's like B-roll stuff that you can add into your videos. I like looking up people yelling. Oh yeah, we were doing the we were doing the comment. I was freaking driving me hard. You stupid. So I fucked it up. I should have went this way. That's my bad. Like that. These lines. Why is it going this way? This one, or should we use the bigger one? Huh? We'll do the 12. Give me that 12. Give me that 12, Bubba. Jeremy, how are your pages coming along? Oh, see, I'm doing it again. I'm butting into the Ink and Drink VC. IDLBVC. It's okay. No one's really in there at 8:30. Is there really anyone that comes in at 8:30 promptly? The first one's pretty much done. Second needs lettering and just some background flats. Nice. And Jeremy, feel free to promote the pre-launch page as much as you want. Feel free to share your imagery on socials as much as you're comfortable with. Obviously, we don't want to give away everything in the beginning, but teasing stuff is totally fine. I'm not stopping you from, although I do not intend to stop you from showing everything. If that is what you would want to do, then by all means. I don't know if these even things are even like worth doing. And then a 08. Shit, I guess, bitch. I can't believe that I blurred those things. If I was a kid and I did that, I would have thrown this sheet. I would have thrown it across the room. These prices ridiculous. It is. I am not doing a good job at it. 05. I'll do a 05. Fuck it. I can't read the words on the screen. What do you mean play us out? I use a 05. I'll use a 05. Fuck it. 05 is not doing chase. The 05 is not doing chase and cough. It's not doing anything, and yet look, check this out. I'm not switching pens. Just switch. I don't like that. I don't like the long ones. I'm gonna put a 03, but I know I'm not gonna like that. I think I should just go to a 01. Okay, I don't know if this oh, it draws. Oh, I think I have to go the other way. This one for staples. This one. Use this magnet for Clark Staples. Okay. There you go. Stupid. He told you. Should have went this way. This whole fucking time. Didn't do that. No, I didn't do that. This is what's going on. That's the stuff that I say to myself when I'm drawing. Don't fuck this up. 5 people are watching. Better not fuck this up. 5 people are watching. Back to 05. Know that. The hand motion is more comfortable. I'll do my Bill Clinton. I did not have sexual relations with that cigar. You know what I want to do now? I want to do the Art Adams burst, where it looks like fireworks. Well, I'm not going to do it. Guess what? I'm not going to do it. Ain't going to do it. Not going to do it. President Bush, Sr., not going to do it. Read my lips. No new anus. Satan! Oh no. If you see your mother, make sure to tell her, Satan, Satan. I'm still doing the breasting right here. Okay. Just masking this off. What? Woo! Then we also need to fit in this. I don't know if this is doing anything. Maybe it's doing a little bit. I need to figure out. Oh man, I like the sweet love intro. You ever just how long do you and does anybody here like just stare at the stare at the drawing and do nothing, just stare at it? And if so, how long are you staring at your drawings? Today we are using acrylic painter suggested by Marcus, who goes by Shaman Sweat on Instagram. Acrylic painter. I like this. I like this because it has good coverage. That's the advantage. Covers fairly well. Opaque. It's pretty opaque here. Let's see. I'll give you a. So I can just dab it. Just dab this in. Okay. Look at that. Covered it up. We'll see what happens when it dries up, though. I think it does a pretty good job. I kind of just want to figure out the sizing. Jeremy, is there a way to figure out the sizings of like this like quickly, or do I have to hover or click properties blah 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 to the property settings on these monitor on these like little screen things to see what the size is? Oh, you know what? I forgot with the ability of StreamYards, I can do this. I forget I could do that. I was digging the price though until I was informed it turns yellow. Baba, I don't think it's gonna turn yellow in our lifetime though. I don't know. Look it up. Let me do that. I'll do that too. I'm gonna look up. All right. Look up what? Look up. Look up old Presto markings. I looked it up a while ago. Not the yellowing, but I looked up what the material was of whiteout. That Presto whiteout, or like the regular whiteout that we used to use at the office when we used to work office jobs. Does it need UV exposure to yellow? I I don't know. I think so. Depending, you can like take a screenshot, then see what it is. Oh yeah, I guess you could, huh? But then that would mean I would have to. Oh, okay, yeah, I guess I could, huh? I'm just gonna go butt it up. I'm just gonna go to the settings and see what the size is. They shame me for using it. Hey, it works, dude. It works. Here's the advantage of this. The disadvantage is that it yellows, but I don't think it's gonna yellow in our lifetime. And if it does yellow in our lifetime, the drawing would be so old that it wouldn't even matter to you anymore because you draw so much better than you did uh, uh, from the previous drawing. The advantage is that it just takes a few shakes to activate it or to mix up the material inside, and it's always opaque. It is always going to be opaque. It's always going to be opaque. You can cover because it's a bigger table. You can cover more, a wider area. Oh, hold on. I gotta remember to do this. Jeremy uses so much of it to drink. Tubes and tubes and tubes and tubes. I believe if you close your eyes and open your ears, you can actually hear The tubes getting used by Jeremy right now. Just everyone close your eyes. So far, it's worked best for me. It works really great. It works really great. I think there's old image comics pages that show this yellowed. I think. Anybody want to take a guess? I might be wrong on this though. Anybody want to take a guess on who introduced Presto? Which image guy introduced Presto to the other image guys? And they used it as a drawing thing, not a correctional thing. I think they used it for effects. Yeah, Desert Island. If I had one tool, Pentel brush pen. Yeah, okay, I can see that. It was lifeless for me in some wizard interview. He had him on his desk. Who showed Liefeld? Someone said the machine graffiti version is better. Oh yeah, I don't know. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It was Jim Lee. During the Marvel days, I believe Jim Lee was showing everyone. Did do that. Machine Studio. Okay, let me set that to Machine Studio. Jeremy, I clipped the Kelly Jones interview where he said he and Sam Keith could tell how done their pages were by how thick they were. Oh, that's a good indication. But those guys do it the way they do it, though. This is all ink, so it's going to be very flat. Although I guess you can build up layers with the Presto. That's another thing. This Presto will add layers to your drawing. You know what I haven't seen anybody do on streams? I haven't seen anybody do like show old old context, old comments out of context. What livestream does this? This comment was posted 5:01 p.m. earlier today. Brunson says yo. And then this is like a court proceeding recordings. Later on, 5:26 p.m., Brunson writes, "Yeah, you're good." At 5:51 p.m. earlier tonight, John DeRoss wrote, "Right, the toys section was small." 6:03 p.m. Evan Patton writes, "Rockin'." And then later on that night, 6:45 p.m., Bob Gazilcher writes, "I don't feel something. Toying around at 7:16 writes, "Machu was on both?" Sound artist at 7:30 p.m. Makes sense. Sent me a link. Thank you, Bob. Oh, see, now the new comments are out of context. Bob, white yourself. White. Bob. White. Bob, white. White yourself. Oh. White yourself. Oh, no. Oh, no. Did you, Mr. Papa, at 6:42 say? Did you say scrumptious? I did. I did. I did say that, Your Honor, and I'll say it again. It means late. I know it means late. I know it means late, but you can put a Y at the end and make it sound cute, but that's weird though, huh? It's weird that I mean, I just made a joke. Tardy does mean late, and no one's taking offense to that word. Who's taking offense to that word? I don't think anybody on social media has taken offense to that word. That's the one that got away. Maybe I shouldn't be saying stuff like this, though. But that is the one of the words that got away. You can still say, in the year 2025, you can still say, sorry. You can still say tardy. Oh, I forgot I was on this. You still do this stuff like this, too. I like the fade. I like that it fades. Oh, the bad thing with StreamYard too is that I can't play my sounds like the way I used to. I don't feel tardy, David Lee Roth. I don't feel tardy, David Lynch. Sorry I was tardy from this naked lunch. Did he direct Naked Lunch? I don't know, I forgot. Oh, I forgot I could do this. I was just quoting a Van Halen Hot for Teacher. I will not rethink. No, I'm just making a joke. You can say tardy. It's just crazy that that's a word. Maybe I'm just overthinking it, but that's like a word that's still okay. I'm still thinking about it because is tardy a abbreviated form? I got a bad so bad. Tardy's more of a grade school term. Yeah, that's what I equated to it. I think that's how we all equated. Tardy being because the teacher would always call us that. Erwin, you tardy again? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'll be on time next time. It's like, all right. That's their way of calling us such a word. They said it to her face. It sucks because it means a specific thing that's still a valid musical cooking etc. thing, and some people ruined it like they do with language. Yeah, that is crazy. Times have changed, haven't they? 2025. The words we could use, the words we could have used 20 years ago without a bat of an eye, we can no longer use, which I'm fine with. There's some words that I didn't feel comfortable hearing it. Dude, words in the 90s. There was a podcast I was listening to where it was a comedy. The podcast is comedians listening to old comedy albums, specials, CDs, comedy albums. Yeah, we call it comedy album records. And they were playing. They were listening to Billy Crystal, an old special, but he was already popular at that time, and he was doing all this impression stuff. And they, the record, the edit in the record censored 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 the F word. It censored fucking. I think the phrase was like "move your fucking truck." They censored that, but it had to have been the 80s. But what they didn't censor was the derogatory F word. That they kept that part in. Isn't that crazy? That's crazy. That's the other one too. I was also thinking about this one too. Flame retardant clothing and retarding an engine, but nothing to do with people. I think that's what it is, right? That's what it is. If it's referring to people, then that's offensive. If it's not, then it's okay. But if I'm tardy, that is referring to me. Oh, not referring to me as a person, but referring to me on my promptness. Yes, Jeremy, but I'm not fighting to use forms of it if it really is hitting people. It's not. It's not. It's not. I'm just making a joke out of it. It just means, yeah, of course, yeah, it means slowing down. But a person can be tardy. That's and if it is offensive, then Bob, I'm the tardiest one. I did start the stream a minute late because I was setting up. Check this out. I was making a flyer for another event. I was like, I can get this done before the stream started. And then I looked at the I looked at the clock. I go, oh, I got to stream right now. It's 5 o'clock. And then when I hit stream now, it was already 5:01. Yeah, for sure. All right, I think we went too long. This is probably the last stream. Just kidding. We'll be back. I'll have to get with Brunson to see if he wants to do Tuesday or Friday next week. I might be able to stream on Tuesday. We will see. And if I am, which we probably will, I'll finish. I will make more progress on this page. Obviously, there's a lot more to cover, but we made some good time. How much drawing is this in reality? A good 1/4 of the drawing is complete. 1/4. 7.5 out of 4 of the drawing is complete because we still haven't finished this panel. As far as space goes, there's got to be a lot of time spent on this. I just know that. The Godzillas, the face, and the rendering of the texturing with the shadow. I know I'm gonna want to spend a lot of time with that because I penciled it. I did an example of the inking. I don't know where I put that though, but I wasn't really too confident with it. So let's see. We gotta see. This page is gonna take some time to ink. I think the organic stuff. Can be done quick. I can probably get this done in the same time amount that I got this thing done. Perhaps even less time. Who could have predicted that stream would take this direction after being almost 2 hours into overtime? I know that. Oh shit! I keep forgetting that I can do this. I like that I can post that I could show highlight these comments. That's the thing that I like with the other live streams that do this stuff. Looks amazing. Still tripping on how you ink burst. Really? What is the thing to trip about? It's just lines. Well, how do you do it? How the fuck do you do it? How do you ink those ink bursts? Maybe we'll see it on maybe you'll do it next time on a live stream. Bob, I got anybody here. We can do this, right? We can do this. So anybody have anything to plug? I can highlight their plugs right here. I don't know if I'm burnt down of these Dr. Peppers, but I can't taste it anymore. Did I get a bad batch? I was eating candy earlier. I can taste that. My candies. Anybody have plugs? Oh, hold up. Let me see. Can I bring this up real quick, links? Oh man, how do we do this though? Up here. Okay, and then okay. Present, share screen. Window this share. Oh, okay. Okay. You can also stream simultaneously on multiple social media platforms. Yeah, but you gotta pay to do that. You gotta pay to do that. I think it's 35, and there's a $35 plan and a $64 plan. That's a month. I don't think I can do that. I'm just Jeremy says I'm just over here working on Supernatural TV sticker macabrelets for no good business reasons. LOL. I don't know. I have to see. Maybe I can stream to one other stream, but I don't think StreamYard would give me that. Would give free users that. If that is the case, then I would also mirror this to Twitch. So we'd have to Twitch back on Twitch. Although I don't see the reason to stream. I don't get the views on Twitch that I do. Oh, also, Jeremy, are you streaming on YouTube too? As well? Hold on, let me clean these glasses. I must use toilet soon. I must eat soon too. But in the meantime, yeah, I have, but only a couple times. Did you not like it? Why am I starting a brand new conversation? The original Drink and Draw Social Club guys used to do that. Dan Panosian, yeah, that's another one that I used to watch, and then they stopped doing it. Why did they stop doing it? I used to watch them too. There was one of them that was like a real nerd. I shouldn't have said that, but now it's there. Clip that. Well, there's a lot of clips here. You better not be clipping all those words, though. Maybe you can, though. So that I could find. That's how you found out about Ink Drink Long Beach? Oh, you found Ink Drink Long Beach through Ryan, though, right? I stream a couple of times a month on Twitch. Very random. I see. I see. This might be an inside question. Okay to not answer it, Jeremy, but do you still retain? I'm trying to figure out how to like be safe, diplomatic, I guess. No. How do you still retain subscribers on Twitch? People that support you on Twitch, do you still retain those people even though you do random Twitch streams? Been playing too much Marvel Rivals lately. Oh, why don't you just stream that? A bunch of people are streaming Marvel Rifles. Marvel Rifles. What was my? Oh yeah. Is that your plug, or is this your plug? Go check out Jeremy Dale, aka Valley Dweller, on Twitch. Go follow him there. He streams randomly, but he will stream. Go join his Discord. Jeremy, feel free to post your link for Discord. I don't think YouTube's not doesn't take out link comments, comments with links. If you want to join him there, watching their streams and wanting something similar was part of the path to. Oh, I see. Did you ever go to their drink and draws? Thanks. Oh yeah, no problem, Jeremy. Bob, do you have anything to stream? Do you have anything to plug? Still waiting on more plugs. Everybody else wants to plug. Brunson, go buy his I'll do plugs for you. Brunson, go buy his Ghostman comic either through him or through Cosmic Lion. First issue is only $5, black and white on newsprint, full color cover. Okay. John to the Ross, go just say hi. Say hi to John to the Ross. They will try to make it to the next Ink and Drink. They are another local, not an artist, but a supporter of art, a fan of comic books and toys. Evan Patton. Go check out Evan Patton on Instagram. Type in Evan Patton and give him a follow right there. All right, Beige? Let's do that, Beige. Bob Kersey. Go. Oh, there's new comments here, huh? my plug is in the center screen. Okay, we'll plug. Okay, we'll plug that. Oh, friends of yours did. Okay, that's why you don't post. That's why you don't highlight old comments, because once you scroll up, new comments show up at the bottom. Okay, so I know to do that. I know to not do that. Fan of all things art. I'm an 80s baby. If you have Kindle Unlimited, a few of my books on Amazon are free to read. Go check out Jeremy Dale's Kindle books on Amazon Books. Just look up, go to Amazon Books. Just go to Amazon, look up. There's like a book filter, I believe, something like that. You can look up the author, Jeremy Dale. Go grab your Kindle. You got Kindle Unlimited. You can read his books for free. On the screen right now is Bob's plug, Ink and Drinks plug, for our next Kickstarter campaign for a comic book remix book called Sewer Boys 2. Dive back into the sewer in this 100-page full color comic book remix anthology from Ink and Drink Long Beach. You can go and read all of this. The link is pinned in the comments for future viewers of the show. I believe that the link still gets pinned. If it's not, if it's not linked, then go look up Sewer Boys 2. Let's look this up right here on Kickstarter. Go to your Kickstarter.com, look that up in the search bar, find this page. Make sure to hit notify. I can't do that. Kickstarter won't let me get notified of fun projects. I don't know why. It's basically retelling Giant Size X-Men. Don't snitch though, right? No, get sued. 60 art, over 60 artists, over 100 pages. It's might near 200. I wasn't too sure, so I kept it super safe and said 100 plus pages. It is one story. Oh shit, we still got Shaman Sweat still inside here. Did each artist color their own work, or did you have different colors? Oh, each artist works on their own pages. Worked on their own pages, and they did everything on their own pages. Some might have had help from other people, but it hasn't. It's not. It wasn't a standard thing where people would work on other people's pages. You would just do all your stuff all on your own. Although I did have help with the dialogue for Banshee being an Irish character. I asked our engaging member based in Ireland for dialogue enhancement to make Banshee legit sounding like an Irish person. So Quartacular punched it up a bit. And but that was that collaboration. And while everyone's doing their own pages, the book design, the book design cover and index, that's going to be designed by Bob here, Gazilcher. Corner box is headed by designed by Philip McVan, who is now the person that will be the art director for the corner box, so he'll take care of that. I don't have to do that. He can do it. Like one less thing for me to worry about. Book design, book cover, all that. Another one less thing for me to worry about. Give it to someone who really wants to do it, who's super critical about it. They want to figure that out. They know what they're doing. Let them do it. Just wondering. Yeah. People just mostly it's usually and it's mainly people working on their own pages. The whole thing. They letter it themselves digitally, or maybe even people might be doing traditional lettering too. Bob, everyone has to do it all themselves. Will you color? I'll color your pages, Bob. Give me those pages right now. I'll color it right now. I'll color it on the stream right now, dude. I'll color it right now. Marcus, oh yeah, I'm working on a Leia commission and watching. Oh, nice. I slightly changed Proud Star's intro writing because it was, yeah. Yes, it is. I wanted it to change it more, but pointed to get it done. Okay. Well, we still have what is it? We have our dates, the new deadline dates. I don't know if you're aware, Jeremy. Deadline dates now are February 22nd. Assigned page. Both of your assigned pages are due. March 22nd. Oh, February 22nd is also Bob's birthday. March 22nd, a month from that deadline. March 22nd. Everything else is due. All the extra stuff that you committed to is also due. Bob, I was asking Marcus, I will send you an invite to this stream if you color Bob's pages right now. I'm just kidding. I'm not serious. Bob, only because he brought it up coloring, he must be a better colorist than me. Who's the best colorist in Ink and Drink? I don't even know. Everyone colors their own stuff in their own ways. There's no one best one. No one comes to mind. A bunch of people color, obviously. JG paints. Philip colors stuff. Brunson does too. But look at all these artists. Look at all these artists. We'll run through. We'll mention. Can we all mention them at the? Oh, I'm not good at coloring. Really, I try here and there, but I wouldn't see. Well, I will send you the invite right now, and I demand you to color these pages, Bob's pages, right now. Contributing artists. This is the lineup. These are your Sewer Boys for Sewer Boys 2. The new batch. I thought I shared my letters to Discord, but I guess I didn't, just to color it. I'll DM later. All right. Got Chris Crass. Thank you to Vargas, June Alvarado, Casey Howard, Iman Winkle, Raymar Brunson, Chris Anderson, Bill McAvoy, Saraji, Jimmy Mondo, Jeremy Dale, Sobacor, Ujis Berzins, Art of Caustic, Victor Alpi, Jesse Goddard, Kevin A. Catalan, Kevin Anthony Catalan, Nathaniel Osoyo. I gotta choose the A to Anthony. A to Anthony. All right, so see that. Mechanic. Victor Alpi, Nathaniel Soyo, Kevin Looney, Jason Lego, Bob Kurthy, Erwin Papa, Randolph Murray, Mayan Gill, Eric Rivera, Neil Ewing, Mike Castro, Sean Beans Ash, Warwick Walker, Wartacular, Brian James, Morgan B. Heron, Sean Lenahan, Philip McVan, Killer Napkins, Nick Cotto, Billy Fowler, Kimo Bautista. Yeah. I'm just struggling with my dramatic color palette choices and stuff. I can technically color, which Photoshop pretty well. Bob does color good. Bob does color goodly. Oh, could I get that changed to Valley Dweller from Jeremy? Oh, right. Of course. How could I forget that? How could I forget Jeremy Dale? Pardon me, I'm writing this stuff down. Circle around it. Hopefully, I remember what my symbols that I used mean. Was Chemo Bautista, Roshi, Jackie K. Jiang, Christopher Flork, Jim Mahfood, Matt Madden, Kurt Kinderman, Jean Rene Loger, Rohakova, Ariel Suarez, Brett Wolf, David Miller, Rick Lopez, Brent J. Trembath, Sally Sanchez, Adam Lemna, Terry N. Thielen. Dang it, I deleted that because it's more important to ask on this. Oh, you did? Oh no, is that what that does? Oh, you deleted it now. I read it before you got it deleted. Oh, okay. Oh, what the hell? Oh, that's weird. Okay, so StreamYard doesn't delete it. That comment. Oh, crazies. That's crazy. Sally Sanchez, Adam Lemna, Terry N. Thielen, Joe Seung, Shikabane, Kautema Chacon, Ernesto Ferguson, Benjamin Hines, RZ Williams, Joshua Green, Ben Seto, James Coates, Mike Haw, and Randy Barnes. These are your sewer boys. Apologies in advance to all the mispronunciations that were said. 17 followers. Hey, that's pretty good. That's good. Got 17. First day. We'll keep promoting it. I'll if I can remember to do it every day, I'll be posting this on Ink and Drink and the pre-launch link on the Ink and Drink stories and my account stories as well. Seto, yes, Seto is in. Here's some inside scoop. He asked me what my email was because he was done with his piece. That's why. Let me check to see which one. And then I went to check to see if I set in the wrong email address to him, and I did not. I simply did not. I just got a message, or I just saw the message that, or not a message, the email that we got the music in. Damn, I wish we got that before. I would have used that. We will use it for a different spot. I know Mike's gonna also use it. That song. I don't want to say who's singing it. The people on the inside know that's who's singing it. We got a member to sing a song for us for promotion. We'll keep that for a surprise for everyone else. It's hard for me to say goodbye. I kind of want to keep talking about stuff. I know I shouldn't. I need to go eat. I need to get my tacos. I need to get my burritos. I need my chimichangas. What else are we plugging? I know there's something. Oh yes, that's right. I totally forgot. I will be guest hosting Ah, ah. Wild at Mall Food. Yes, that is crazy. That's crazy. Valley Dweller. Can I still call you Jeremy though? Or do you prefer us to call you Valley Dweller? If you thought Jim Mall Food contributing was crazy, if you that's fine. Oh, okay. I like highlighting everyone's comments. If you enjoy that Ben Seto was in, hey, do you pronounce it Ben Sato or Ben Seto? I say Seto. If you if you're excited about Ben Seto, if you think it's wild that Ma Food is in, then you are. At least I hope you are, and I hope everyone else is. I hope everyone is going to trip out when we announce who the cover artist is. And you know what? I do have the art for it, Bob. I will have to send that to you so that you can work it in, so that you can work it in into the blah, 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 into the cover. The art that I did get, it is a well, how could I say this? It is a recreation of this. Oh, oh yeah. Am I on screen? Oh yeah, I'm on screen. I kept looking at that. Bob doesn't even know who it is. Oh shit. Bob doesn't even know who it is. Who could it be? Oh, I say Seto. He's localish. I see him periodically. Oh, you're up. You're both up north, up there. Oh, okay. No, I'm gonna send it to you so that you can format it into the cover. Yeah, I guess it is a surprise reveal. But Bob, it's a surprise reveal. Do not. We cannot show off the cover yet. We'll show it off. We'll show it off day one of the campaign. Okay. Oh, do you want me to do that? I'll do that. I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you unmentioned. You can probably guess once you see once you see the art. Mum's the word, as in potato. Oh, potato mums. But Bob, the cover is a recreation of this. The artist asked. I I mentioned to the artist that you can almost pretty much draw whatever you want. That artist being on the cover, that is is going to be, at least I hope it's going to be a selling point on its own. Not only is this artist on the cover, but then you get everybody else inside. I think I think it's a selling point. But their cover, I have to be careful too because I cannot. I'm trying to withhold from saying it. I don't want to actually say it. I noticed, Bob. See, this is some inside shit again. See, this is where it starts to get boring again. Okay, the inside, the I noticed that your book cover thing was black, which is totally fine. The thing is that when they did their cover, they recreated this, including the whites. Although, if I can remember correctly, what they did, I gotta say what they did was they added a frame instead of the burst is still there, but the burst is then transitions to a crop. I think the whole thing is a crop is Yeah, the whole piece is framed in white. The whole piece is framed in white. There's this I mocked a version of it as well. Basically, I just put your logo on top just to see what it was. There's this green smoke, I guess is evocative of this, or referencing this. Green smoke up here behind these characters that I darkened myself. And then I put the logo on top because the green was pretty bright and it was clashing. It was fighting against the red and yellow logo. I brought it down and darkened it a bit so it was closer here, even darker, so that it wouldn't fight uh, the logo. But when I put the logo on top, I put the logo was still inside the frame. It's basically they did it. It was like this. So you have all the white there, and then the logo was here. I am not opposed to the logo uh, being outside of that frame. And then now that I'm thinking about it, is like I wonder if they added this frame with the white. Maybe the white to them, or maybe they considered the white as the full bleed. I don't know. I guess I'll just have to show it to you. Yeah. See, this is where we're losing it. I'm just looking at the book now. Oh, it is. Look, the toys. The toys. Oh, it was just a placeholder I would design around the artwork to be cohesive. I like the black though. I like the black because it references the first two reviews. This is gonna be fun to see. The spine, because the spine is way big. It's bigger than this. It's almost double. Almost double than this. Like even this looks good against black. Unless the other thing too is that maybe since it is framed with the white and it's its own panel, we can probably just add instead of white, just turn this black. So then that will definitely work on this. Just where this whole thing, all this white is black. I think that can work too. I know, yes, it's brilliant. Oh shit. Transparent areas are cut out something overlapping in the foreground. Yeah, I leave all that stuff to you to figure out. That's how all you can decide all of that. Obviously, you're going to be respective of the art, but also make the logo legible and the whole thing presentable. Correct, of course. That's why you're doing it. Burrito time, yes, it is. Uh, me hungry. I think when I talk a lot, I start to like. I don't know what's happening with my throat, but it just stops. It's like the air doesn't stop. It just dries out. Hour 5, play with dolls. Well, let's not do that. The other bad thing with StreamYard, although I don't know if I just can't find it, I don't know how to see how long have I been streaming? Because then that means I just have to go to up here. Wait, is this the actual stream? No. Oh, okay. Dang. It scared me. I brought up the YouTube stream and it was like way back in time. I refreshed it now and I see that it's on time. How long? It says 4 hours. Yeah, but pretty much. Yeah, it is close to 4.5. Or 3.5. What is it? I started at 5. 5 to 6 to 7 to 8 to 9. Oh shit! It has been 4 hours. 4.5 hours. All right, everybody. Thank you all for joining me. Thank you to the new subscriber. We'll give shout outs to everyone. The plugs was supposed to be the thing that got us out. That's okay. We'll give our end of the stream shout outs like we always do. I like doing the end of the stream shout outs. I don't know how long we'll keep doing it, but we'll do it right now. Let's just keep doing it. We'll start right now with thank you, Bob. Thank you, Jeremy Dale, Valley Dweller. Thank you, Kevin from Toying Around. If you want to stay up on toy action figure, highly articulated action figure news and discussions, go check out Toying Around's channel. Thank you to Marcus Giorgio, Shaman Sweat on Instagram. Who else did we get? John to the Ross. Thank you for hanging out. Hopefully we'll see you at the next Ink and Drink Long Beach in-person event happening Thursday, February 27th from 8 p.m. to midnight at Supply and Demand at 2500 East Anaheim Street, Long Beach, California, 90804. Shout out to I'm scrolling through Brunson, of course. Evan Patton. Oh man, I missed the other guy. Silent Artist. Who was the new guy that came in? I forgot. Sorry, new guy, but thank you for. Can't find your comment. But peace out. Thank you very much. Oh, that's what I forgot to plug. One last plug, please. I'll make it super quick, but you know it's not gonna be quick. I'm guest hosting SketchUp March 6th on the EXP channel on YouTube. Look up THE_EXP on YouTube. March 6th, that's Thursday, starting at 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. Pacific time. The regular hosts, Smog and Mel, will be along with Sean Lenahan. They're all going to be at Emerald City Comic Con that week. So Mel asked me to guest host. We are slowly getting a panel of artists. So far, we can confirm Philip McVan, Mike Castro, Nathaniel Soyo, Raymar Brunson, and Randolph Murray will be on the show. But more details, more artists to announce. That was the flyer that I was making until I got tardy and started the stream late. There you go. Rock on. Rock on, Chicago. Peace. Peace to everybody's. Okay. Rock on, Brooklyn. Rock on, Chicago. Roll over, London.